Jimmy. Jimmy. Yes. 350. 850. Well, for the beginning, get closer to the beginning. When the fight starts, you want to look over there because we're on camera for the game. So we got to be closer for the beginning.
Right.
And then once the fight starts.
Then once it starts, right, I got you. Let me go get my paper.
Here's the bout sheet right here.
The Tempur-Pedic Adapt mattress was designed to help make aches and pains a thing of the past, because only Tempur material eases your pressure points in a way no other mattress can. During our Black Friday event, save up to $500 on select adjustable mattress sets. Hardy's Candy Bacon, glistening with caramelized brown sugar, adds a festive twist made from scratch breakfast biscuits, Frisco sandwiches, order anytime. Unwrap the holiday goodness with Hardy's. Try the average biscuit chicken.
Yeah. When the fight song is, this will be down. So.
Okay.
Playing and drum. That's the saxophone, Mike. That's great.
Country tune. Well, these will go to 10. These will go to 10 o'clock. But if there's quick knockouts, they're going to try to get one or two of these in before 10 o'clock. So if they can do that, make. Or 10 o'clock. He could either be From the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee, welcome to Country Box 26. I'm Mark Ames, and joining us tonight is the former heavyweight champion of the world, Oliver McCall. Oliver, we have a big fight card for you tonight. In our main event, it's undefeated Nikolay Shvab taking on the upset-minded Andrew Rodgers.
Well, I think it's going to be some good fights tonight. I'm looking forward to see who's going to win, how it's going to turn out, or whatnot. So let's get it going on.
In our co-feature bout, Chris Hoard, coming off a bad knockout loss almost a year today, and has had a tumultuous year inside and out to the ring, takes on the rough Ryan Schwarzburg.
Well, I think that's going to be a good fight, too. Okay, thank you. To see how it all turns out. So I think that's going to be a good fight, too. So we're going to see what happens. I'm looking forward to it.
Tony Aguilar, who's come off a real tough fight, a loss, first professional loss, tries to get back in the win column against Marcelo Williams.
We're going to see.
And the guy I know you've been in the gym with, and we'll get into his story when he gets to Ryan Shaw, come off his first pro loss as he takes on Rondarius Hunter.
Yes, I've been checking him out in the gym, and he's been looking real good, real fierce. So I think that's going to be a real good fight, this fight here. I think it's going to be a pretty good fight.
Well, as always, we have a great musical act. Century 2 recording artist Kish Moody from Blytheville, Arkansas will kick off the night. So let's throw up to our ring announcer, Mike Rogers.
Welcome to the legendary Troubadour Theater in Nashville, Tennessee for the historic and record-breaking 26th installment of Country Box, where music meets boxing. Presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. This evening we have 7 big professional boxing matches for you. We want to welcome our newest viewers watching us on USA Today channels, including Fire TV, Freevee, Sports TV, Plex, and True View TV Plus. And our newest partner, Do Ya Media, featuring 39 channels around the world. For everything Country Box, including schedules, videos, and news, make sure you check out countrybox247.com. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Dr. David Roach Dentistry. Country Box also recognizes Clean Eats, providing meals for all the Country Box fighters, signed by Jimmy Adams Promotions. And a heartfelt thanks to Will Russ, the owner. But before the fight start tonight, we want to welcome to the stage singer, songwriter, and Century 2 Records recording artist, Kish Moody.
In this beat up Chevy where the good times flow, and the girls downtown turn up the heat with legs so long they stretch across the street. There's something in the air they call it smoke. This country boys living for the weekend cold. I'm the midnight smoker rolling with the breeze. I love singing my songs and feeling free. With my beat up truck, you know I don't give a damn. A girl so fine, man, you know who I am. We're cruising fast and burning slow. Pass it over here, I'll take another toll. With my wheels, my girl, my bad breed. Life is a rock and roll dream. I'm the midnight smoker. She was looking like the cover of a country magazine. We were blowing on some smoke, if you know what I mean. Now I'm the midnight smoker rolling with the breeze. I love singing my songs and feeling free. With my beat up truck, you know I don't give a damn. A girl so fine, man, you know who I am. We're cruising fast and burning slow. Pass it over here, I'll take another toll. With my wheels, my girl, my bag of the breeze. I love singing my songs and feeling free. With my beat up truck, you know I don't give a damn. A girl so fine, man, you know who I am. Cruising fast and buzzing slow. Pass it over here, I'll take another toll. With my wheels, my girl, my bag of green. Life is a rock and roll dream of the midnight smoker. Hello, Nashville, Tennessee. How are you tonight? Hey. Oh, how I wish I was a catfish swimming in the deep blue sea. I'd have all pretty women fishing after me, fishing after me. Well, I'm broke, child, and hungry. Say I'm ragged and dirty too. If I clean up, pretty baby, could I come back home to you? Back home to you. Back home to you. Back home to you. Back home to you. Oh, here I come, baby. Say I'm leaving, baby, I'm leaving. Crime won't make me stay. More you cry, pretty baby. Further I go away, further I go away, further I go away, further I go away, further I go away. Further I go away, further I go away, further I go away, further I go away, yeah, yeah, oh, I wish I was a catfish swimming in the deep blue sea. I have all the big black women fishing after me, fishing after me.
Ladies and gentlemen, up here on the flute and the steel guitar and the saxophone and all that good stuff is Mr. John Heinrich. Nashville royalty and legend, in my opinion. I met him a couple years ago when we recorded a song here called Whiskey Train. Yeah, hey, does everything sound good? Everybody happy? Everybody having a good time? Nice. Streetlights on the highway, making shadows in the dark. The memories keep on turning to the rhythm of a broken heart. All in need of road when it's raining, all in need of fire when it's cold, all in need of train when the whiskey is the only thing that you got left to hold. Sun goes up and comes back down, falling till I'm flying till you hit the ground. Say the word and I'll be there for you. Baby, I will be your parachute. Song that I remember, I never learned to play. A lifetime of forgotten words I never got to say. All in need of road when it's raining, all in need of fire when it's cold, all in need of train when the whiskey is the only thing that you got left to hold. Sun goes up and come back down, falling till I'm flying till you hit the ground. Say the word and I'll be there for you. Baby, I will be your parachute. You think you're going down, just know I will be around. All in need of roof when it's raining, all in need of fire when it's cold, all in need of drink when the whiskey is the only thing that you got left to hold. Sun goes up and comes back down, falling till I'm flying till you hit the ground. Say the word and I'll be there for you. Baby, I will be your, baby, I will be your parachute. run, boys. For right now, yeah. Yep. Going about the time.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. We are ready for our first bout of the evening, a 6-round flyweight bout between Ryan Shaw and Rondarius Hunter. So to get the night of boxing started, let's throw up the ring announcer, Mike Rodgers.
Muscle recovery, joint health, better cognitive function, gut health, muscle endurance. These are the reasons Jimmy Adams is now an ambassador and business partner with Mark and Kelly Cairns. See Kelly Cairns for details, and please register for a collagen skincare line valued at $315. Now we're ready for bout number 1. Now, entering the ring, in the blue corner, from Orlando, Florida, Rondarius Hunter.
31-year-old Rondarius Hunter. Got a record of 4-10-2, 3 knockouts.
Now, entering the ring, in the red corner, from Nashville, Tennessee, Ryan Showtime Shaw!
30-year-old Ryan Shaw. Ready to make his return to country box. Albert McCall, what do you see in these numbers here?
Well, first of all, both of them are a good age, 30, 31 years old. Good age for the type of number of fights they have. Ryan Shaw, he's definitely, I think that he's more of a power puncher. I've been around him, been in the gym with him for a while, and he got good potential, great potential.
Well, to get our first bout star of the evening, let's throw up the ring announcer, Mike Rodgers.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the thunder! We have a special attraction tonight in our first fight of the evening. It's 6 rounds in the flyweight division, presented to you by the Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing, first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in 111.8 pounds. He's a veteran of 16 professional fights. from Atlanta, Georgia, please welcome Rondarius Hunter. And in the red corner, weighing in at 111.8 pounds, he hails from Nashville, Tennessee. His record is an outstanding one with 7 wins, just 1 loss, and all 7 big wins coming by the way of knockout. Please welcome to the Music City, Ryan Showtime Shaw.
All right, listen up, guys. When I say break, remember, take a step back.
Look at the way he
Protect yourself at all times. Watch your low blows and your headbutts. If there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to the neutral corner. That's the corner furthest away. Obey my command. Touch gloves back to your corners.
Interesting stare down to get us started here. Ryan Shaw, 7-1, 7 knockouts. He's in the leopard print. Rondarius Hunter, 4-10-2, 3 knockouts. He's on black. Mark Abrams here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. We are starting Country Box 26 along with the champ, Oliver McCall. We are underway here tonight in Nashville. See the longer Rondarius Hunter. Both guys are coming off losses and stoppage losses to the same guy. Andre Donovan stopped Ryan Shaw back here on April the 2nd. Rondarius Hunter was stopped in 2 by Donovan on August 17th in Washington, PA. Guy like Shaw, he was 7-0, 7 knockouts, probably feeling invincible about himself. You get kind of humbled like that. What's that do for your psyche, at least maybe immediately after the fight?
Well, I'm pretty sure.
And the thing is, you've never been stopped. So.
Right. But I'm pretty sure that was his first loss with all knockouts, and he was undefeated, 7-0 with 7 knockouts. He was coming in, of course, on a high. But I think that first loss, especially being a knockout, it's a letdown. But I'm sure you want to come back strong.
He's been out of the ring now for 8 months. So he lands a jab, does Ryan Shaw. Shaw, who had only 6 amateur fights. Hunter told me he had about 150 and competed at the Golden Gloves level. So what's lopsided one way in professional record is lopsided the other way in terms of amateur experience.
Yeah, this is my first time actually seeing him in a real fight. So, I'm going upon his record. He had 7-0 with 7 knockouts. I don't know how good the guy was that he lost against. Both of these guys lost against. Then I can make a real true assessment there.
Well, Donovan, if you recall that fight back in April, kind of swarmed and maybe bullied, to use a lack of a better term, bullied Shaw around and was really in his chest the whole night. Shaw gets in a jab.
Oh, okay. So this guy here don't look like he's a real stand-up fighter. He hit and run. I think he's gonna try to stick and move. So Shaw should have a pretty much a easy night. I hope so. We'll see. It's a good first round though.
A little feint by Shaw. Just misses with the right. Places a right hand to the chin. Hunter's been in with some whole litany of undefeated guys and guys with real quality records. But he's capable. He's been stopped 6 of his 10 losses as Rondarius Hunter. We come to the end of round 1, scheduled for 6. Shaw and Hunter.
That's time.
So good first round for Ryan Shaw. Some of the action in round 1. Albert. Almost called you Albert. I'm used to Albert being.
Well, I'm glad to be here. I'm definitely excited to be here live and everything after my fight, and to be looking at some guys that I was in the gym with training, getting prepared for their fight. So I'm just excited they are. They're just in the ring and they have to actually do it like I did it last couple of weeks ago.
I guess after training them, we're almost ready for round 2. Round 2 scheduled for 6, as we're saying in the break. I guess almost after training with these guys side by side, and I'm not calling you old, but these kids, you know, they almost seem like your kids at some point, as they're learning from you so much every day in the gym.
Well, yeah, they see certain things that I do and the way I go about doing it and whatnot, and they ask me different questions on why I'm doing it and stuff like that. I'm excited to get them information, of course, because I want them to be the best that they can be and just have the opportunity to get up to the top. And,
it's a hard jab by Shaw that drove Hunter back. He walked right into a jab, and Hunter's mouth is wide open now. I don't know if Hunter's kind of tired a little bit, but his mouth is wide open.
Yes, it is.
You see Shaw now trying to go to work on Darius Hunter. Good right hand.
He should turn up the heat a little bit.
See Hunter doing what he should be doing, survival skills in there. Try to buy some time for him to, you see him trying to stick out the right hand.
They go to the body, come up, end up at the top, though. He should end with the top. After the body shots, see his chin is wide open. He can clip right there. He go clip right on his chin.
It's a good right hand, and Shaw bullying Hunter now against the ropes.
Yeah. He's tired.
Yeah, big right hand from Shaw. Right to the side of the head, connects. Let's see if Ryan Shaw with just under half the round to go. Good right to the body
shot.
And down goes Hunter.
Yes, that was a good one. I don't think he want to get back up. I think he spit out his mouthpiece.
And this fight is over.
It's over.
Back in the win column, Ryan Shaw, second round knockout over Darius Hunter. Make that 8 wins, 8 knockouts against a loss. So he had the man hurt, and he jumped on him. Take a look, Oliver. Tell me what you see here.
Well, he was running from him all from the start there. You could see his mouth wide open, and he throwing his desperate punches. He got hit with that overhand right. It was just a matter of time putting them punches together.
And here's the right to the body right now. You'll see, bang.
Right hand to the body just dropped him. It was over.
So Ryan Shaw, a little Shaw time, as is his nickname. So that has to feel good. I always like to say some of these fighters, for the last 8 months, he's going to bed every night probably with a bad taste in his mouth.
Yes, yes.
You can get that taste out.
You get it over with. It's over.
Get that, and you can see he's got a big smile. Ashley Adams taking the tape and gloves off of Ryan.
Yeah, I know he's excited. I know he's glad to get it over with and everything. Matter of fact, he got over with somewhat around when I got mine over with in the second round. So I'm sure he's feeling good. Yeah, ready to get back in the gym.
There you have it. So to get the time of the stoppage, let's throw up the ring announcer, Mike Rodgers.
The boxer was counted out at 156 of the second round. And the winner, in the red corner, Ryan Showtime Shaw!
Ryan Shaw, 8 knockouts. Kicks us off tonight with a second round stoppage over Darius Hunter.
So I noticed that, how long has it been since you've been in the ring?
April. It's been since April, so. Yeah, it's been since April, so.
It took you a little minute to find your pace, but when you found it, you were very comfortable in there. What was going through your head as you started to see him slow down?
I was going to get physical back. You know, it's just what something I learned from my last fight. Just be more physical, man. So, you know, I just knew he was coming in wild. He was rugged, so I was like, I'm going to just get physical back and just let everything play out the way it's supposed to. So, yeah, that was the plan, just be physical.
What's next in your future?
Anything. I'm ready, you know, right back. I don't feel like I have any ring rust. I've been training hard, so yeah, I'm ready, man. Whatever's next, yeah, I can fight tomorrow. I can fight again tonight, you know, so I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right here. Ryan Shaw time. Shaw is ready for anything and anyone.
There you have it. Ryan Shaw goes to 8-1. We'll be back with our next bout in just a moment. Country Box 26. And we are back here at the Troubadour Nashville, Country Box 26. Ryan Shaw opened us up with a second round stoppage over Ron Darius Hunter. Now we turn the page to Tony Aguilar, taking on Marcelo Williams. Aguilar coming off his first professional loss as well. A very razor-thin majority decision to Corey Marksman, and we'll get into that story as the fight progresses. Aguilar, again, coming off a stinging loss this time. Not a different way than that Shaw lost his first fight.
Well, yeah, sometime it's time to see how they come back after that loss. You know, if they're going to come back strong or is they going to be mediocre, how that first loss is going to really affect them. And it's another guy we're going to see if he's going to turn it up and, you know, step up and see what that loss done to him also mentally.
And he'll be in there with the durable 31-fight veteran Marcelo Williams. So to get our second bout in the ring, let's throw up the ring announcer, Mike Rodgers.
Now entering the ring, in the blue corner, from Orlando, Florida, Marcelo Williams.
36-year-old Marcelo Williams got a record of 4-26-1, one knockout. But in those 26 losses, only been stopped 2 times, and he's been on the quote B side. So, be stopped twice in 26 losses means you're really gonna have to work hard to get him out of there.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm pretty sure he ain't gonna want to get knocked out. So he's gonna be trying to fight hard to survive. So we're gonna see what
in the red
other guy gonna
corner
bring.
from Crescent City, Florida, Tony Aguilar.
25-year-old Tony Aguilar from Crescent City, Florida. You see his promoter, Christy Martin. The Hall of Famer.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the Thunder! Our next big fight of the evening is scheduled for 6 rounds in the lightweight division. It's brought to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, is a veteran of 31 fights, and he weighed in at 138.4 and is fighting out of Orlando, Florida. Please welcome Marcelo Williams. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 138.6. He has an outstanding record of 12 wins, 1 loss, and 4 big wins coming by way of knockout. From Crescent City, Florida, please welcome Tony Aguilar.
All right, listen up, guys. When I say break, remember, take a step back, protect yourself at all times. Watch your low blows and your headbutts. If there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to the neutral corner. That's the corner furthest away. Obey my command, touch gloves, back to your corners.
Tony Aguilar, 12-1-1, 4 knockouts. He's in the silver with the American flag. Marcelo Williams, 426-1, one knockout. He's in the Brazilian yellow and green. Mark Abrams on with Oliver McCall here at the Troubadour Nashville. Country Box 26, Jamie Adams Promotions. We'll be right back here in 2 weeks for Country Box 27 on Tuesday night, December the 17th. See Aguilar coming out, laying a jab to the body. Like we mentioned, Aguilar coming off that majority decision loss to Corey Marksman. That was on one of the big Jake Paul cards, so he was on a big stage. That was actually a rematch of a draw that him and Marksman had. So, and he was very disappointed. I talked to him last week. Good uppercut from Aguilar. When you're on the bad end of a decision that you think that maybe you should have received, kind of change your attitude a little bit. There's a good left.
Yeah, it definitely changes your attitude a little bit because you don't know if, sometimes you feel that you was robbed or something went wrong, and you're trying to figure out how to correct that. So sometimes that can be devastating to you.
Trying to think, Albert, were you on the wrong end of a bad decision?
A couple of them. I think when I lost against Orlin Norris, Tony Tucker.
Good uppercut.
I had a couple of them that but it is what it is. I kept on. I fought through it. Still became champion. So.
But when and Aguilar starting to unload now on Williams. But do you fight different? Maybe the next fight you train different.
Yes.
And the proverbial thing is don't leave it in the judge's hands, kind of thing.
Yeah, those type of things. And sometimes you're gonna have close fights. But when the fight is close, that's when you're supposed to dig down and try to win it impressively. So the judges can vote for you. And sometimes you don't get the bad end of the stick on that.
Aguilar having a good first round. Good right to the side of the head of Marcelo Williams. Williams is coming off a unanimous decision defeat to Johnny Spell in a rematch. Johnny Spell, a prospect out of the Pittsburgh area. So he's been in with guys, Anthony Bizarro, Jacob Cuevas, Spell's promotional stablemate, Rosalindo Morales. So he's been in with some good fighters, Otha Jones. All decision losses, basically.
He done just enough to lose, but he still put up a good fight, I'm pretty sure. He didn't just fall down, and he come to win. I hope he come to win. Yeah, definitely.
Guys like him are very important in the sport. Whether it's a prospect or a guy like Aguilar coming back off a loss, usually gives him rounds as Aguilar lands a hard 1-2 and a right to the body. Another right and a left from Aguilar. You can see that Aguilar's landing some good shots in there. And
he's hitting more cleanly, too. His clutch is more cleanly.
Round 2. Scheduled for 6. Aguilar told me he began boxing at the age of 12. Got into boxing in a strange way. He said he got cut from his JV soccer team and fell into boxing. So you see Aguilar coming out, landing a good right to the body, and an uppercut drives Williams back. Williams eats a hard left to the head, and he's on skates here. Yep.
He could barely stand up.
And then he tries to throw the hardest punch that he could probably throw, and he missed by a mile. Right and a left from Aguilar. Aguilar being pretty relentless. Good right to the chin from Aguilar. We talked before the fights, and we knew Marcelo Williams was going to be a tough out in there.
Yeah.
Aguilar is slowly, I think, breaking him down.
Yeah, and the guy he's fighting, his reflexes are real slow. So he should be able to catch him. I think he should be able to catch him on the end of it. Throw a slow 1-2, he'll get him.
You can see he's a little awkward too, Marcelo Williams.
He is, ain't he?
Good jab from Aguilar. Couple where now he switches southpaw. Williams, who was born in Brazil, now calls the Magic City of Orlando, Florida home. Good shot inside from Aguilar. So right to the body. Williams, like I said, he's tough in there. I mean,
yeah, if he could sit down on his punches and let them go, I think he'd have to be more effective, though.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of shots, but he keeps on coming, like you said. I mean, he's in there trying to win.
Yeah.
Maybe a little outgunned in there, but he's trying in there is Marcelo
What he
Williams.
got, yeah, what he got, he's trying to take advantage of it.
See Aguilar misses with the right hand. Trying to size up Marcelo Williams. They hold. Aguilar had about 75 amateur fights, so he did solid amateur career. Good right hand from Aguilar.
75 amateur fights.
We come to the end of round 2, scheduled for 6, Aguilar and Williams.
Caroline.
Round 3, scheduled for 6. Tony Aguilar, Marcelo Williams. I guess, Oliver, you didn't get the memo. The running joke on our broadcast is I can't stand the Sweet Caroline song. And in the break, Oliver McCall proceeded to sing the song. And I cannot, Mike and Albert, when they're sitting here with me, they get so cringy with it. And Oliver, who didn't know, starts singing it.
My bad.
No, you can. I'm just letting you know.
I like the song.
That's kind of been like the running joke of the last 5 or 6 broadcasts. How I do not like that song. And Oliver, I didn't even know they were going to play it.
I didn't know they were going to play it either.
And Oliver starts singing it. Oh, wait, not bad. Not bad. Not, I mean, the song stinks, but
right.
You're okay.
I can't thank you.
There's Williams trying to lunge in with a right hook.
He gonna get caught lunging like that, though. I think he's going to end up getting caught.
It's a nice 3-punch combination from Aguilar.
Yeah.
It's a 1-2 that was cleaned up by a left hook. Nice jab again from Aguilar. Misses with that same combination. Williams from the southpaw stance tries to get inside with a left hand. See Aguilar trying to find his spots. He ducks under. Most of the shots that Williams have been throwing have been wild attempts.
Yeah, yeah. But I was thinking Aguilar been settled down and got more, just a little bit more experience with how he's delivering his punches. You know,
Well, you can tell he's the more schooled fighter in there.
Yes.
There's a left from Williams.
And the guy he's fighting is making a lot of mistakes, a lot of. Look what he done
That was a
now.
low blow.
No, he bumped his head into it.
Oh,
he didn't hit him with
so it was a low blow with a head.
with his head. He didn't hit him with the punch.
We'll just leave it at that.
Okay, right. He needs 5 minutes.
See if we get a replay of that.
Okay, he needs 5 minutes. I think he hit him when we went out and hit him with his head.
He's all right.
Yeah, that's good.
Time back in.
Okay.
Nice jab from Aguilar. Good right to the body and a left.
Come up top. He should be finished him now. Come on.
There's a good uppercut from Aguilar. But Williams fighting back.
Yeah, he's fighting back.
Another right inside. Misses with a wild shot, does Marcelo Williams. Right from Aguilar. Hits a lot of shoulder. Good
Nice
right
body,
to the body
shot.
shot.
Come
yes.
up to the head. Same left with the right. There you go.
Some of the action. Tony Aguilar having a strong end to round 3, scheduled for 6.
Yes, that was all right.
We will be back with round 4. Round number 3, scheduled for 6. Tony Aguilar.
All right.
Round 4, excuse me. Won the first 3 rounds pretty easily over Marcelo Williams.
But Williams trying to survive now. He's trying to survive.
Couple jabs from Aguilar. Misses with a couple right hands. Aguilar trained by Ron Costello, Crescent City, Florida. Nice right hand from Aguilar. Back to the jab, back to a second jab, and a third. There's a right and a left from Williams. So that's the one thing. I don't know how much power Williams brings, considering only his 1 knockout in his 31 fights.
Oh,
But,
right.
but he's landing these wild shots every once in a while.
I'm surprised they didn't knock nobody out. But he will throw him wild, won't he?
Good right hand. Next up, we're going to put one of our swing bouts in. It's actually a fight I know you want to see. Oh, there's another wild shot that hits Tony Aguilar. Curtis Harper will be up next. Uppercut from Williams. Williams has landed a couple decent shots here in round 4. Jab a little short. Williams tries to land a right hand from distance. kind of a slower paced round than a couple of the previous rounds.
Yeah.
Aguilar's been 8 rounds on a couple of occasions. Right misses from Williams. We'll be back just after this.
Oh, yeah, let me stop. The Sweet Caroline.
See some of the action of round 4. Oliver.
Yeah, they going at it. They trying to go at it a little bit. Yeah.
Round 5, Tony Aguilar and Marcelo Williams. Here at the Troubadour, second bout of the night. Aguilar, who's said his fights with marksmen were highly entertaining scraps. There's a left hook from Aguilar and a good right hand. Another right from Aguilar. Uppercut on the inside from Williams. You can see what Williams is all about. You see he's switching, he's a little awkward, he throws wild shots, he takes a good punch. Not skilled, not really that skilled, but durable.
Very durable.
And it's kind of like what was on the scouting report.
Yes, yes. He ain't no easy win. He throw wild shots, and he can hit you with one of them.
Definitely going to make you at least sweat in there a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Double jab from Aguilar. See, Aguilar is trying to find his spot in there. He misses with the right hand. Williams tries to shoot back with a couple shots.
Yeah. Somebody down there hitting on his pole.
Double jab from Aguilar, misses with the right hand. You see Aguilar, he's just a little slow with the trigger as Aguilar tries to land a counter right, counter left from Williams. And that's been around 5. Williams, again, I don't think he could throw anything straight, Williams. Everything is real looping and
exactly.
wild.
He don't have control of his shots. Way off target.
A right from Aguilar as he slides away. Nice jab from Aguilar. He gets out of the way of 2 Marcelo Williams attempted counters. See Aguilar back to the jab. This fight's in the center of the ring. Aguilar is leaps and bounds better than.
Yeah, the bell rung, man. Let him sit down. He didn't even hit the bell.
sixth and final round between Tony Aguilar
This is it.
and Marcelo Williams. So we have Aguilar comfortably ahead through 5 rounds as we come to the sixth and final round. Aguilar in the black with the American flag. Williams in the Brazilian yellow and green. Williams lands an uppercut. Good left from Aguilar. See, Aguilar, when that fight's in the middle of the ring, is Williams misses badly again with a right hand. Hard right from Aguilar and a left hook.
He could take him out if he throws his punches straight. Just let him punch his throw straight. Straight right hand.
You see
straight right hand.
You see that feint had Williams doubling over, and Aguilar didn't even come close to throwing a punch. Aguilar misses with the uppercut. A 3-punch combination, a good right to the jaw from Tony Aguilar. Good straight right hand from Aguilar. Aguilar's dominant. And you see Marcelo Williams trying to land a punch. I mean, like I said, he keeps him honest, landing a punch here or there, but Aguilar's having a big round 6. Misses with that left hook. Williams misses with his uppercut. Left to the body from Aguilar, left hook from Williams. Under a minute to go here in round 6. 3-punch combination from Aguilar. Solid, if not as spectacular, but a solid performance from Tony Aguilar. Oh, a good right hand from Williams.
Yeah.
That's the only thing, I mean, that's the one thing he's gotten hit with some wild punches from Marcelo Williams. But at times, Tony Aguilar was very good with his combinations in this fight.
Yeah. He's got to take it back to the drawing board, see what he needs to correct and perfect more.
From the end of the 6th and final round, Tony Aguilar and Marcelo Williams. The left hook, and fight is over.
That's it.
Solid performance from Aguilar.
Yeah, yeah.
Said you're in the midst of training guys now, being in the gym around a lot of guys. What would you say that Aguilar needs to look at going forward?
Well, basically, just work on his offense, keeping his hands up, and throwing straight punches and coming back right above, right beside the chin. Just some of the basics. Just some of the basics he needs to kind of just get right. Yep. His range too, because sometimes he threw his hooks a little bit prematurely, and that's what gets
from the outside.
Exactly. So.
Tony Aguilar looks to go to 13-1. 1-1.
How many knockouts? 4?
4. Like I said, and like Shaw in the first bout, do what you got to do. It's you get that win, get that bad taste out of your mouth.
That's right.
Get your confidence back. Not that I'm saying these guys lose their confidence, but just get that winning feeling back.
Yes, after a loss, you got to get that back.
And Mike Rodgers just going over the scores, make sure he has them right. And to listen to what most likely will be a Tony Aguilar victory, let's throw up to our ring announcer, Mike Rodgers.
Fighters to the center of the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for these two young fighters. Judge Jacob Nevin scores the bout 60-54. Judge David Hudson scores the bout 60-54. Judge Terry Hogan scores the bout 58-56. All for the winner, Aguilar, Tony Aguilar.
Tony Aguilar with the victory. One judge found 2 rounds to give to Marcelo Williams.
Yeah, yeah. He stuck it on in there. He made the fight harder than I thought it was going to be.
Well, we'll be back with more boxing from Country Box 26 just after this. We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. Just saw Tony Aguilar next. It's the fight that you're most interested in because you've been working side by side and even sparring with Curtis Harper.
Yeah, I've been working with Curtis Harper since I've been here in Nashville, and it's been an enlightening experience, and I enjoy it, and I enjoy him as a fellow fighter too. You know what I mean? We just talk on things, and he has so much to share too. So I like Curtis Harper. I'm definitely rooting for Curtis Harper and want him to get things together and, hey, get the rolling.
And he's going to take on a real grizzled veteran, Francois Russell, who's had 45 professional bouts. So let's throw up to ring announcer Mike Rodgers.
Now entering the ring, in the blue corner from Maryville, Indiana, Francois Russell.
This is 32-year-old Francois Russell. He's got a record of 3-42. Making his 4th appearance here on Country Box.
Now entering the ring, in the red corner, fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee,
Ooh.
Curtis the Hurt Harper.
36-year-old Curtis Harper from right here in Nashville. What do you see in these numbers, Oliver?
Yeah, that big old height. 6'2", 5'9". That's a big difference. Big difference. Height, reach too.
We'll see if Curtis Harper uses it or even needs it in this fight. Let's throw up the ring announcer, Mike Rodgers.
Our next fight is scheduled for 6 rounds in the heavyweight division. And it's presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introduced first, fighting in the blue corner. He is a veteran of 45 professional fights. He weighed in at 258 pounds. He hails from Maryville, Indiana. Please welcome Francois Russell. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 267 pounds. His record is 17 wins, 11 losses, and 11 big wins coming by way of knockout. from Nashville, Tennessee, please welcome Curtis the Hurt Harper.
Okay, Jim, you already received your instructions earlier. Trunks look good, not too hot. All right, this is my command all the time. Protect yourself at all times. All right, touch gloves, go back to the corner, let it go.
Curtis Harper, 17-11, 11 knockouts. He's in the purple trunks. Francois Russell, 3-42, 3 knockouts. He's in the black trunks. Mark Abrams here. Country Box 26 at the Troubadour in Nashville. Jimmy Adams Promotions with the champ, Oliver McCall. You see the big size difference, and Harper's going right after Russell.
Yeah.
Russell's been stopped 30 of his 42 defeats, and Harper's being very aggressive here early.
I'm expecting him to come out strong. Yeah, come out strong.
You see a guy who's 5'9" and about 250-something pounds. Is that a target for you, Oliver?
Yeah, if you know, it depends on how you throw your punches and whatnot, but the way he's moving and playing around there, I'm pretty sure that it shouldn't take Curtis too long to hit him.
What have you seen from Curtis in the gym?
Well, we box different from this guy here because I ain't 5'9", but we've been getting some good sparring in or whatnot, and just working on footwork and keeping your hands close to you. You know what I'm saying? Doing your punch and stuff like that. We've been working on some stuff.
And Harper, who's been in with a lot of name heavyweights, guys that we've seen, Damian Kanaiba, Bakhtiar Jalilov. He's coming off a first-round stoppage over Antoine Tubbs on September 3rd right here on Country Box. And like I said, Russell was stopped in 2 on May 7th to Fernando Cuza right here on Country Box as well.
Right.
Cuza's another guy I know you work in the gym a lot.
Yes. I like Cuza, and he's coming along very strong and being diligent in the way he's training and whatnot, so I'm very proud of him.
And speaking of young Cuban heavyweights, later in our show we're going to see Yoandri Rodriguez.
Oh, yes.
18 years old, 6'7", 260-plus pounds. As Curtis Harper needs to tie his boot.
Yeah. I'm glad they got that straight.
See, like you said, this guy is moving around, playing a good right hand from Harper.
Yeah.
If you're Harper, what are you looking to do besides landing hard overhand rights like that?
Well, he should set him up with the jab. I was hoping that he kind of set him up with the jab, because he got longer reach and so much more taller than him. And this guy ain't trying to throw jabs at all, basically. Look at him. So I think I'll come in with the jabs. He's coming in with the overhand right. I start off with my jab.
I mean, you see Harper's head hunting.
Yeah, he's bullying him.
But you see the body of Russell. Isn't that maybe an easier target to start?
Yeah, he got a big belly there. He got a lot to miss. But Curtis liked the head hunt. I noticed that. He hitting that body though a bit.
Now he's hitting the body.
Yeah.
He's all over Russell in the corner. I don't know how long this is going to last. Obviously, it looks like Russell will get out of the first round.
Yeah, it do.
And a hard left, and down goes Russell right at the end of the round.
Yeah.
But Russell's going to get up. Russell's going to get up. He's maybe a little dazed. We'll check out what happened at the end of that fight. There was a left hook right on the right to the face that set all that up.
Right hand, left hook.
Yeah, it was a left, and then a little kind of slug while he was down as well. Got to be careful there.
Yeah, don't want to get disqualified.
No. See, Francois Russell.
They standing up.
Well, he's standing. Don't you think it'd be wise for after getting knocked down, maybe to sit and chill for a minute?
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Take that stool, man. I guess he can say, well, I'm giving him all this what's around here.
George Foreman ruined it for everyone. I'm saying George Foreman, he was one of the
he stood up.
First guy I saw would stand up in the corners. Now Harper coming out southpaw. What do you think of this, Oliver?
Oh, yeah. He comes out southpaw. I boxed with him. Like I said, I boxed with him a while. we changed back and forth a bit, and whatnot. He's pretty good at it. Keeps his balance. Let's see how he work out.
I'm one of these guys that if it's working, don't try to fix it.
Right.
You see another shot, and down goes Russell to a knee. Now Harper has almost the whole second round to see if he can get Russell out of there.
Yeah.
He just missed with that left hook. That left hook lands and rocks the head of Russell back. Now you're starting to land these big punches. What should Harper do in terms of not overset himself? And down goes Russell again.
Well, I think he's going to bang him out because this guy's kind of beat down. But I'm going to be on more or less preserving his strength and let your hands go. Don't be so anxious. Curtis a little anxious, a little too anxious here. But other than that, he's throwing good punches. But he just don't be so anxious. Set him up, see? Set him up with the jab. That's what the jab is there for, to set him up.
And then he goes back southpaw this Harper.
Then he's going to throw right, see? Then he's changing again.
He goes back orthodox. So he's confused, and I think he may be confused which stance he's in.
Right.
And Russell's really taking shots in the corner of the body, trying to land a right out. Good right to the head, and down goes Russell. Knee, towel comes in, fight over.
It's over. That was nice.
Score, win number 18. Stoppage number 12 against 11 losses for Curtis Harper. Again, like Harper, he's been in with and he's gotten several opportunities against bigger name guys as we see the end of the fight here. 3-4 wins here, and he get him to 20, 21 wins, and he's going to get another big opportunity.
And that's a good thing. I hope I'll be part of that. I like Curtis, and I like sharing the things with him, and I like the way he pay attention. He pay attention, and he do try what you tell him to do. So that's a good thing. He'll try out what you tell him to do.
See the right over the top, right to the body.
Yeah.
And here's, I believe, the end of the fight now. You see Russell taking a lot of shots. The towel came flying in. That was one of the better towel throws I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
That actually hit the center of the ring.
Pretty accurate, wasn't it? Right in the dot center, country box.
So Curtis Harper gets his 18th win. So he goes over to consult with Francois Russell.
Yeah, that's good. Good sportsmanship. Definitely that.
With the time of the stoppage, let's throw it up to our ring announcer, Mike Rodgers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by the way of knockout at 1 minute and 49 seconds of the second round. Curtis the Hurt Harper!
Curtis Harper.
Yeah.
Gets the victory. Yeah. I think Mike Rodgers may have a word or two with him. We'll be back in just a minute.
We got a commercial. All right, wait. He can announce it, though.
Here, Country Box 26 at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. You're, I don't know what you would call him, your protege, but Curtis Harper with an impressive performance.
Yeah, I was definitely enthused on it and whatnot. He boxed pretty good and everything for that type of guy. And I'm pretty sure when we get back, we're going to go over some things and come back to be better.
There you have it. So Curtis Harper goes to 18 and 11, 12 knockouts. I think we are ready for a little Kish Moody, so let's throw it back up to Mike Rodgers.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome once again Century 2 recording artist Kish Moody.
That's some original music for you, though. How y'all doing today? Some good fights going on up in here. My name's Kish Moody. This next song is called Stay a While. It's so easy to love you. You take my breath away. Sitting there with the sunlight on your face. At the end of the day, you're holding on to a shooting star. Through the Milky Way, or somewhere among sun go down and the lights fade out tonight, we can sail on the moon, get high in the northern lights. I say, baby, won't you stay with me tonight? Oh, for a little while. Oh, for a little while. Every day I wanna hold you, take your pain away, see your smile, hear your laughter. At the end of the day, you're holding on to a shooting star. Pull the Milky Way somewhere amongst the fog. I say, baby, won't you stay with me a while? Let the sun go down and the lights fade out tonight. We can sail on the moon, get high in the northern light. I say, baby, won't you stay with me tonight? Walk a little while. Walk a little while. I say, baby, won't you stay with me a while? Let the sun go down and the lights fade out tonight. We can sail on the moon, get high in the northern light. I say, baby, won't you stay with me tonight? I say, baby, won't you stay with me tonight? All right, y'all, some original music. You know what? There's somebody out here that I admire very much. I might have him come up here and do a song with him, Mr. Leon Everett. Well, yeah, bro, come on up here with us real quick, man. Yeah. You're gonna know this song that he's gonna sing because it's one of the most famous songs in the world. At least my part of the world.
All right, come on, Country Box, let me hear you one time. Come on, you can do louder than that. Come on, this is Country Box night. Let me hear y'all one time. Do it. We'll take it back to 1980, my very first #1 record. If y'all remember, sing it with us now. Ready? Now, y'all get into this thing here. Ready? Come on now. How about with Jimmy Adams Promotions? Come on. I said, how about with Jimmy Adams Promotion and Country Box? How about this fight tonight? Come on, y'all, do it. Yeah, y'all ready? 30 miles out in the Gulf Stream, I can hear those south winds moan. Bridges are looking low, shrimp boats are hurrying home. The old man down in the quad surely turned his head, taking on a sip of whiskey, and then he looked at me and he said, "Do it!" When I was born in the rain by the country tree, underneath that Louisiana moon, don't mind the strain of a hurricane, come around every June. Happy like water, she's the devil's daughter, she's hard and she's cold and she's mean. Nobody taught her it takes a lot of water, wash away New Orleans. Come on, let's get down in the swamp, y'all. Set that levee right. Said it's got to be 3 feet higher, or it won't make it through the night. Old man down in the quad said, "Don't you listen to that boy. Is with Illinois. Do it! When I was born in the rain by the country tree, underneath that Louisiana moon, don't mind the rain of a hurricane, come around every June. I'm like water, she's a nimble, she's hard, she's cold, and she's mean. Nobody taught her that it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. When I was born in the rain, underneath that Louisiana moon, don't mind the strain of a hurricane, every June. I feel like water, she's a devil's dog, she's hard, she's cold, and she's mean. Nobody taught her that it takes a lot of water, wash away New Orleans.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr. Leon Everett right here. Yes. Just checked one off the bucket list, y'all. Yay. Right on, man. Good job. So this next song, y'all, we got out on the radio a couple years ago. It's called Whiskey Train. It made it to number 80 on the Music Row charts. Y'all be sure to check it out at kishmoody.com. Right in the middle of a heartache, left right out of my mind, stuck somewhere between here and no return. Ain't no road, the end of the line. Ain't no cloud gonna turn back time. Face what tomorrow brings, by myself fear to kill the pain. People think I'm insane, I'm standing drawn out in the rain. And tonight again I'm riding the whiskey train, and let old Jim Beam wash my blues away. This road I'm on don't go nowhere. Everything is broken beyond repair, and I'm jumping track on the whiskey train again. Yeah, I'm jumping track on the whiskey train again. Story that the Bible told burns down deep in my soul. It's a gate, straight is the way. Well, I ain't been straight in so long. I'll probably never make it home. And tonight again I ride the whiskey train, and let Jack Daniels wash my sins away. This road I'm on don't go nowhere. Everything is broken beyond repair, and I'm jumping track on the whiskey train again. Yeah, I'm jumping track on the Whiskey Train, ladies and gentlemen. Yay. Take me home. Nashville, y'all having a good time so far? Yeah, well, we sure appreciate you having us here. We thank Mr. Jimmy Adams for having us, for part of his amazing show. I hope one day he might bring it to my place around Little Rock or Hot Springs or something. But I'll be glad to come back if he asks me. All right, y'all, this next song I wrote, it's called Take Me Home.
Saturday night, looking for love, not looking for a fight. I'm shooting up a whiskey and I'm already high when I look across the bar at a set of green eyes. She came and sat beside me and whispered in my ear. She said, "Come on, cowboy, get me out of here and take me home. Come on, baby, take me home. Take me home. Take me home tonight. Hey! In a SUV, headed back to her place. She had that ready for love kind of look on her face. Down Highway 5 and out through the field, she said, "I can't wait to stop right here." I put it in park and turned on the key. Driver's seat, take me home. Come on, baby, take me home. Take me home. Baby, I won't do you no wrong. I've been drinking at the bar and I'm feeling alright. Come on, baby, take me home tonight. Take me home. Take me home tonight. Yeah. Y'all like that song? Thank you. I wrote it using my words. What we looking like on time, y'all? Okay.
And I'm the president of the world. He did that to me.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee, Country Box 26. Jimmy Adams Promotions, and we are getting ready for our co-feature bout. Chris Hoard and Ryan Schwarzburg. Before we get that, Kish Moody. Wow, they were good, Oliver. Terrific set.
Yes, definitely.
And our good friend Leon Everett got up on stage. They sang his first hit song by the name of Hurricane, and Leon has it, man. He still has it after all these
Good performance,
years.
yes.
So Chris Hoard and Ryan Schwarzburg, and we're getting a Chris Hoard story. I know we talked about beforehand. I know it's something you can relate to, some of the out-of-the-ring problems that he's been going through, and something that like I said, the champ Oliver McCall will get into his story as the fight progresses. So to bring the fighters in the ring, let's up to ring announcer Mike Rodgers.
Now entering the ring, in the blue corner, from Dania Beach, Florida, Ryan Schwarzburg.
"34-year-old Ryan Schwarzburg's got a record of 5-17-3. Just saw him a couple weeks ago here, about a month ago.
Now entering the ring, in the red corner, fighting out of Crossville, Tennessee, Chris Hurricane Carter Howard.
"35-year-old Chris Howard, 18-3-1, 8 knockouts. Stepped into the ring for the first time in almost exactly 1 year. With Howard and Schwarzburg in the ring, we are ready to send it up to Mike Rodgers.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our co-main event of the evening, scheduled for 6 rounds in the welterweight division. And this is presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is a veteran of 25 professional fights. He weighed in at 144.6 pounds. He hails from Dania Beach, Florida. Please welcome Ryan Schwarzburg. And in the red corner, he weighed in at a trim and ready 144 pounds. His record is a good one with 18 wins, just 3 losses, and 8 big wins coming by way of knockout. From Crossville, Tennessee, please welcome Chris Hurricane Howard.
All right, boxers, already receiving instructions. This is my command all time. Protect yourself all the time. I want a good, clean fight. Touch gloves, let's go.
Chris Howard's got a record of 18-3-1, 8 knockouts. He's in the blue and silver. Ryan Schwarzburg, 5-17-3, 3 knockouts. He's in the black. Mark Abrams here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Country Box 26, along with the champ, Oliver McCall. We are ready for our co-feature bout. Good right from Schwarzburg. Schwarzburg, like we said, was just here a month ago. Lost a 4-round unanimous decision to Ryan Zimpoteka. Howard, almost 1 year ago to the date, was stopped by Trayshawn Wiggins December 2nd in the first round in Miami. So in this past year, Oliver, and we talked about a little bit before the fight went on, and I did a real extensive interview you could see on Abrams Boxing YouTube, good right hand from Schwarzburg, that Howard, since the knockout, about 2 days after the knockout, mother committed suicide, went through some addiction, wound up in jail. You know, some of the things that you incurred earlier in your life, and you can relate to some of the things that Chris Howard has endured over the last year.
Yes, I can relate to it. Matter of fact, I was training in the gym when I first came here, and when he first came in the gym, he had his dog with him, and I like doggies. And I got to know him, and I didn't know he went through all the stuff he went through and everything.
The body shot from Schwarzburg.
Yes, good body shot too. But yeah, I think he's gonna be all right though. Just take it one day at a time, stay focused. You know what I'm saying, and keep that doggy around. You know. Yeah, I think he's doing pretty good in sparring, though.
When so much of this sport is mental and you're going through, I mean, that's a real heavy load to be put on anyone, let alone a boxer who's having people throw punches at him. It's it's a pretty tough thing to kind of endure.
Yeah, it is something to endure, and to go through that, you know, it's a tough part of your life, I'm sure, those who make it through it. But, you know, we all go through something. It's something. If not drugs, it's women, it's gambling or something. It's some type of vice that we all going through in some shape, form, or fashion. You know, it's just how you go through it and how you accept it.
Compound that, he's coming off a first-round knockout loss. This is the first time his father is not in his corner. Marty Robbins, the 74 fight professional, is in his corner. So right from Schwarzburg, it drives Howard back.
Yeah, it looked like he's going to get knocked out. I hate to say it, but it looked like he kind of hurt real bad.
Yeah, and Howard is holding on.
Howard is hurt. Look, he's hurt. But I hope this round get over and get his head back together because, you know, he still got a chance. But he got the stick and move. He got the move.
And Chris Howard is being backed against the ropes by Schwarzburg. Another left hook and uppercut. Round one, I mean, does it look like, like I said, you've seen him in the gym. I don't know how long he's been training or been back in the gym as we close round one.
Yeah.
You think it's just too much or maybe too soon?
I think it probably is too soon from what I've seen. And from him being in the gym with me when he first came in there, I seen him work out and he boxed. And he looked it better than this, but you know,
a shot. There it is, a left hook.
Yeah. So I hope he's able to get his wind back and everything, get his strength back. He got a minute.
And Schwarzburg's a guy, despite the record of 5-17-3, he's a guy. He's a rough customer in there. He's a fighter. He was an MMA fighter.
Right.
So he likes to fight. He's a rough guy in there.
Yeah. We'll see if something took out of this last round. Let's see what he got this round here. This is going to be an interesting round here. Somebody got to go.
You know, one of the things that was maybe the beginning of a bad chain of events for Howard, he was scheduled to fight Adrian Broner, which has been an extremely high-profile fight for him.
Right.
And the fight fell through, and then he got a guy in Trayshawn Wiggins who's a big fighter at that weight. And Schwarzburg is just bullying Howard around. Howard going back to the ropes. And the disappointment of losing out on a fight with Adrian Broner, a chance to really turn your career around, kind of was like maybe the spark and then some other things that
and let their out of tire. Yes. You know, and that happens to a lot of us. And, you know, sometimes everything don't go the way you really want it, you know, no matter how much you try to put into it.
Howard, who's had 100 amateur fights. He's a stonemason when he's not training. There's a right from Schwarzburg again. And even when Howard tries to mount offense, he's kind of lunging in a little too much as well. Yeah,
he's overstepping himself. I think he haven't got over being hurt that last round. So he's kind of timid.
This is a 6-round fight. And Howard goes down to a knee for a slip.
Can barely get up. He's tired.
This could be one of the biggest wins, if not the biggest win on the ledger of Ryan Schwarzburg if he continues what he started in the first round and a half, as he has Howard on the ropes. Good right to the body from Schwarzburg. And a left from Schwarzburg. Just, I mean, what's this look like to you? Do you think it's just?
Well, right now it seems like he might be able to come back a little bit.
Well, not if he eats right hands
but
like that.
Yeah, but let's see.
Schwarzburg, he was an MMA fighter, no amateur fights.
Right. But he got the win to keep it up what he's doing here. See, he ain't doing much, but he's doing enough to stay in control, you know.
Hard-working Ryan Schwarzburg just landing a lot of arm punches, but they're all getting through on Chris Hoard.
Right.
And Hoard goes back to the ropes. He was actually covering up and no one was there.
Yes, he was.
And Schwarzburg throws Hoard down, and the legs of Hoard do not look good.
I mean, the way
and
he's walking back to the ring.
He walked to the wrong corner.
He's limping. He ain't looking too good. And he's tired. You know that, right?
See the action of round 2.
Ooh. See, he clipped him with that hook. With that right hook. You on downstairs?
You see the doctor in the ring looking closely at Chris Hoard. There's some blood over the right eye. Excuse me, the left eye.
Yeah, because they're thinking about stopping it. They got to make sure you're all right.
Round number 3. Ryan Schwarzburg and Chris Hoard. And it's been all Ryan Schwarzburg through the first 2 rounds. There's a left from Hoard. Hoard had a couple big wins earlier in his career. 3rd round stoppage over Tough Bayan Jargel. And a win over 16-0 Usaf Kinda. But tonight, Ryan Schwarzburg landing some hard shots, and there's another right hand that gets through.
Yeah, look at his legs. His legs ain't wanting to cooperate with him.
The body shot. When you see a fighter, Oliver, with shaky legs, what's the game plan?
Well, his legs ain't willing to hold him up off the punishment that he's taking up top or to the body.
Now, if you're Schwarzburg, you body shots, correct?
Yeah, body shots, and then end with a nice chin shot.
Right
See,
there.
like he done. Yep, he hurt him. See, he hurt. Look, he's still hurt.
Howard, whose brother Tyler is a middleweight contender.
Right.
There's a right to the side of the head from Schwarzburg. There's another right from Schwarzburg. Howard lands it left.
Yeah, he landed left.
Right hand misses from Schwarzburg.
He missing a lot of shots. But he hit him enough to win the fight.
There's a left. Here comes
okay,
Howard
somebody
with a double
gonna,
jab.
right, let's see somebody.
Howard, who's got a lot of support. He's from nearby Crossville, Tennessee, trying to get urged on by his fans here in attendance here at the Troubadour. There's a left from Howard.
Howard coming on. Oh, nice right from Howard. Followed with an uppercut. He's throwing some punches.
There's a left from Schwarzburg and another left.
Oh, coming back.
See, Ryan Schwarzburg tries to land a right left from Howard. Combination of the body from Ryan Schwarzburg. Nice jab from Schwarzburg. End of round 3, scheduled for 6.
Oh, boy, he right here.
Howard almost walked back to the wrong corner again.
Country Box.
You see Chris Hoard trying to mount a comeback there in round 3.
Yeah.
Round number 4. We're back. Chris Hoard and Ryan Schwarzburg. There's a left from Schwarzburg. And a good left that drives Hoard back into the ropes. That might have been his best punch of the fight from Schwarzburg. And another left on the chin.
He keep hitting him with them hooks.
Body shot from Schwarzburg.
Hit him with on the hook. Yeah. Yep.
Schwarzburg using his size now. A jab from Hoard. Left from Schwarzburg again. Schwarzburg gets through with another shot. Hoard retreating back toward the ropes. Left hook from Schwarzburg and right to the body. And Schwarzburg doing all the right things. I don't know how much he has behind a lot of these shots, though. There's a right from Schwarzburg.
He started just walking in, though. He got to let his hands go.
Uppercut from Schwarzburg.
Yeah.
The left from Schwarzburg again. Hoard, again, he's trying. He's moving his head. He's trying, and he's trying to mount some offense, but it's been few and good right hand from Schwarzburg.
Yeah, that was a bad move that he done there.
Ryan Schwarzburg really putting it on Chris Hoard here. And a hard overhand right, and down goes Hoard, face first. And he falls back. Marty Robbins, I see, has the towel in his hand. This fight's over.
Look, he can't walk back to look, he's been fall in this corner. Hold him up, sit him down.
A big win for Ryan Schwarzburg. Win number 6 against 17 losses. Stoppage number 4. Watch the big overhand right, Oliver.
Here it comes. Okay, what do you do? Here it comes.
Bang, right to the side of the head, and usually face first.
Yeah, that's temple shot. Yeah, that was hurt. That was bad.
Face first usually.
You ain't getting up too quick.
Or a stoppage is very near.
Yeah.
So there you have it. See Chris Hoard down in the corner.
Yeah.
Score the 4th round stoppage for Ryan Schwarzburg, and Chris Hoard. Just hope he can get everything straight in his life, and if he fights again, he does great.
Yeah.
But obviously, his well-being and just getting through some troubled times is most important.
Yes, definitely that.
He's a nice young man.
Real nice.
Let's throw up to ring announcer Mike Rodgers for the time of the stoppage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for these two young boxers. We have a knockout. At 2 minutes and 46 seconds of the fourth round, ladies and gentlemen, the winner, and the blue corner, Ryan Schwarzburg.
Ryan Schwarzburg. We'll be back just after these messages. We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee, where we just saw Ryan Schwarzburg stop Chris Hoard, as Hoard is just now leaving the ring. And like you said, Chris he's a very nice young man, and just hope he can get everything in order. And then whether he fights, that's a different story. He's a good dude, Chris Hoard. We are ready for our next bout. Another guy I think that's been in the gym with you, Yoelys Molina, taking on Jay Hunter. And Molina has an interesting story. He was here about a year and a half ago, here with a guy Kevin Cunningham. And, when Kevin works with a fighter, he's got a lot of talent.
Yeah.
Fighting a guy named Henry Hewig, was winning the fight easily, and he walked into a big left hook, and Molina got knocked out that night. Took all this time off, over a year and a half. He's back here under the, the management of Ashley and promotional of Jimmy Adams and Country Box. Obviously, there's a lot of talent there. He's come from the Cuban school, and trying to right him a little bit. He's still a young kid at just 21 years old.
Yeah, and he got a lot. I think he got a nice amateur background and everything. He only had one fight as a pro, and he was stopped. But he's a real durable fighter, though. This guy can fight. I've been around him a lot since I've been in here. I've been around him more than anybody. But, yeah, this guy can punch. And once you see it, it's going to be so much different from what we're talking about.
Well, Hunter's 1-8. He's been knocked out 7 times. All in the first round. His one win, and I'm afraid to say this considering who I'm sitting next, was over a 59-year-old pro debuting guy.
Oh, that's the guy that he knocked out. That guy. That was the guy. I know he looked familiar.
So this seems to be the right guy to get healthy for Molina, but we shall see.
Yeah, but he knocked out a guy at 59.
Well, from what I saw 2 weeks ago, there's some 59-year-old guys who could still fight.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm one of them. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. But back to Molina. Molina is a puncher. I've been noticing him and checking him out in the ring for a while now since I've been here. This boy can punch with both hands.
I got to ask you this. So you're in the gym with all these guys, Molina and Sando and Kuza and several, and Hermes and all these guys. How much Spanish do you speak now?
Very little.
Well, you have to learn it.
And I really do need to learn more Spanish. And I like Spanish. I took Spanish in high school. I should have kept it up.
Well, to get this fight underway, let's go up to ring announcer Mike Rodgers.
Now entering the ring, in the blue corner, from Wilson, North Carolina, Jashawn Hunter.
24-year-old Jashawn Hunter. 1-8. one knockout over the aforementioned Scott England.
They call me a bomb. You mean his only win was against that guy?
Now entering the ring. In the red corner, fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee, Yoelys Molina!
All right. Here comes Molina now. He's looking positive, too. Yeah. I think he's ready.
He's got the San Diego Charger colors.
Yes, sir. Yeah, got the emblem, I think it is.
Take us behind the numbers. What do you see here?
Well, obviously, I just think he got a lack of experience personally. You know, he got more fights, but he got losses. All of them are losses.
Let's throw up to ring announcer Mike Rodgers.
Our next fight is scheduled for 4 rounds in the welterweight division, and it's presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he's a veteran of 10 professional fights. He weighed in at 147 pounds. He hails from Wilson, North Carolina. Please welcome Jashawn Hunter. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 147 pounds. He's a veteran of 1 professional fight from Nashville, Tennessee, via Guantanamo, Cuba. Please welcome Yoelys Molina.
Hey, listen up. When I say break, you know the story. Take a step back, protect yourself at all times, watch your low blows.
One round.
But if there's a knockdown, I want the standing opponent to go to the neutral corner. That's the corner farthest away. Touch gloves, back to your corner.
Yoelys Molina, 0-1. He's in the blue and gold. Jashawn Hunter, 1-8, 1 knockout. He's in the white and black. Mark Abrams, Oliver McCall here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Country Box 26, Jimmy Adams Promotions. We'll be back here on December 17th, 2 weeks from tonight. A huge card is being put together. And Molina, the southpaw, Hunter's coming out quick and I don't know how disciplined. There's body shots in the right from Molina. He ducks under. Hunter probably knows that Molina was stopped the last time he was in the ring. So, I don't know, good left from Molina and a body shot, and down goes Hunter. And I don't know if Hunter's going to get up. He does at the count of 8, count of 9. You can see Hunter told me he started boxing at the age of 22. He's only 24, so no amateur fights. And Molina, good left and a right. Good left again, body shot. Hunter on his backtracking into the corner, and Hunter does not look good in here. Body shot again from Molina. A big left to the body, and down goes Hunter again. Jashawn Hunter does not look too thrilled to be getting up, and this fight is over.
I told you.
Score the first round stoppage for Yoelys Molina. He evens the record at 1-1 now with 1 knockout. Hunter falls to 1-10. I mean, obviously, I actually think, and this is going to sound strange, I saw more in the fight that he lost than I did see him tonight because, you know, you had a guy in there who...
I did too.
Like I said, he was winning the first 2+ rounds handily in his pro debut until he like literally walked into a left hook.
Right.
In that first bout.
Yeah.
This, not to say he didn't show anything, but the quality of opponent.
Exactly.
You know,
well, I do know that he can punch. He can definitely punch with both hands.
I think we're going to see him back sooner rather than later.
Yes, sir.
So to get the time of this, let's go up to ring announcer Mike Rodgers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by knockout at 1 minute and 20 seconds of the first round, Yoelys Molina!
Yoelys Molina. We'll be back with our main event after these matches.
Tell us, sir, how do you like Nashville?
Me sentí demasiado bien en mi regreso. No estuve muy bien en mi primera pelea, ¿oíste? Pero ahora estoy de vuelta, el Big Dog.
Now, is your boxing going to be as hot as Nashville chicken?
Sí, sí.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at a star tomorrow, right here. When are you gonna be back boxing again?
Big Dog, in back. Estoy de vuelta. No salí del intro, pero estoy de vuelta.
Muchas gracias. Thank you, sir.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Country Box 26. We just saw Yoelys Molina score the 82nd knockout over Deshaun Hunter. And we are closing in our main event. And this is a very interesting fight with Nikolay Shvab and Andrew Rodgers. Schwab 11-0 with 7 knockouts, taking on Rodgers, who you see the record 9-14-3, 3 knockouts, but that doesn't tell the story. He's knocked off several fighters that he was a big underdog to, right, including a couple guys from Philadelphia. But we have our usual pre-fight pageantry. Let's throw it up to, actually, we're holding off on a second. We're going to, actually, now we're ready. Let's throw up the ring announcer, Mike Rodgers.
Now entering the ring, in the blue corner from Elkhart, Indiana, Andrew Rodgers.
"32-year-old Andrew Rodgers.
Now entering the ring, in the red corner, from Miami Beach, Florida, Nikolay Shvab.
30-year-old Nikolay Shvab, training down at the Fifth Street Gym in Miami, the famed Fifth Street Gym. Oliver McCall, what do you see with these numbers?
Well, I see an undefeated fighter that's supposed to put it on this veteran. It looks like he got a lot of good fights. Well, a lot of bad fights, but I think it's going to be a good fight.
Well, let's get the pre-fight pageantry started. Let's hope the ring announcer, Mike Rodgers.
Tonight we want to introduce the promoter of the 26th edition of Country Box, Nashville's own promoter extraordinaire, the one, the only, Jimmy Adams and his wife, Ashley. Tonight, we would also like to recognize the man who set the world record 2 weeks ago as the oldest former heavyweight champion of the world to fight in a sanctioned boxing match and win. The former WBC heavyweight champion of the world, the Atomic Bull, Oliver McCall. Also, we would like to recognize tonight the Pledge of Allegiance, which will be led by the daughter of Jimmy and Ashley. Please welcome Addie Adams.
I pledge allegiance to the flag, United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
USA! And now, for our national anthem, please welcome singer, songwriter, 15-year-old singer, Vivian Vasquez!
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the thunder! This is the main event of the evening. It's scheduled for 6 rounds in the lightweight division and is presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions and Dr. David Roach Dentistry. Country Box also recognizes Clean Eats providing meals for all the Country Box fighters. Signed to Jimmy Adams Promotions, and a heartfelt thanks to William Russ. The owner, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a veteran of 26 fights. He weighed in at 136 pounds. He hails from Elkhart, Indiana. Please welcome Andrew Rodgers. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 134.5 pounds. His record is a perfect one with 11 wins, no losses, and 7 big wins by the way of knockout. Please welcome from Miami Beach, Florida, via Kazakhstan, Nikolay Shvab.
You already received instructions. All right? As all time, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, go back to corner, let it go.
6th-round lightweight bout, our main event. Nikolay Shvab, 11-0, 7 knockouts. He's in the solid black trunks. Andrew Rodgers, 9-14 and 3 knockouts. He's in the white and red, and we are underway. Our main event. See Schwab, the southpaw. Schwab coming off a 3rd-round stoppage over Aguilar Rojas. That was on February 10, 2023 in the Dominican Republic. So he's been off for almost 20 months, 22 months or so. Rodgers coming off a unanimous decision loss to Jalen Walker, young prospect out of California, 12-1-1 record. That took place November 16th. So he's been out of the ring for about 3 weeks. See Rodgers. We mentioned Rodgers at some of the wins over Thomas Velasquez, 10-1-1. A couple fights back, he won a decision over 19-1-2 Julian Rodarte. Has a stoppage winning over the late Sam Tia, who was 19-4-1 at the time. Defeated a good fighter, Greg Outlaw, who was 8-0 at the time. Unanimous decision. Lost majority decision to Nahir Albright. So he's been in with some real good fighters. Actually fought Gary Antoine Russell, got stopped in 3 rounds, one of the 3 times that he's been stopped in his career. Good right from Rodgers. We've seen early, Oliver. What are you seeing early?
Well, right now they trying to fill each other out and whatnot. So
left from Rodgers.
Yeah. They're trying to get their footing right, too. They seem to be setting up. Yes, sir.
That's what happens sometimes. You got the orthodox and southpaw fighters going at it with each other.
Yeah, they're going to bang and clang and run into each other. All that comes with that.
Schwab began boxing at the age of 8 in Kazakhstan. Told me his grandfather was a fighter. That led to more than 150 bouts as an amateur. A lot of good fighters from Kazakhstan over the past 10, 15 years or so. And he's trying to be the next. He trains at the world famous Fish Street Gym. You ever trained there?
No, I don't think I've trained there.
No, okay.
One of the few gyms I haven't trained at.
Muhammad Ali made that gym famous.
Okay.
I believe it's the gym his brother Chris owned, if I'm not mistaken. Right hook and a left from Nikolay Shvab. There's a straight left as well. You'll find out about yourself fighting a guy like Andrew Rodgers. We come to the end of round 1. Scheduled for 6 rounds in our main event.
This ain't going to be no easy win for him.
Reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. To believe them
Ready for round 2, Andrew Rodgers and Nikolay Shvab. Rodgers coming out, tries to land a 1-2. Schwab back to the jab to the body. Schwab sticks out 2 jabs. Right from Rodgers. Always the key to the southpaw. Try to land the straight right hand.
That's right.
Fight any southpaws in your day?
Yes, I fought several southpaws, and I like to throw straight right hands, come back with the left hook if you land that right hand.
Trying to think what southpaws that you fought. don't have your record right in front of me. Was there any notable southpaws that you were in there with?
Oh, dang. It's one southpaw. Oh, I think Ross. I think his name was Ross. I fought him in Atlantic City.
It's a town near and dear to my heart, literally and figuratively.
Oh, yeah? At the Taj Mahal. I fought at the Taj Mahal. Yep. Atlantic City.
Well, I'm a Philadelphia guy, so it's only 50 minutes from my front door. So.
You're right there.
Right there. Straight jab from, and another jab from Rodgers. Can't get a rhythm of this fight yet. We're a round and a half in.
It seems like when they do get there, they're going to be going at it, though, because it seems like it's pretty good even here.
Yeah, Rodgers likes to scrap in there for sure.
Yeah.
See, Schwab's got some height on Rodgers.
Uh-huh.
Nice 1-2 from Rodgers.
Yep. There in the chest.
Said Rodgers knows his way around the ring. He had about 30 amateur fights.
Uh-huh.
He's been a pro for 9 years. Counter left from Schwab. Right hook and a straight left from Schwab. Schwab lands a straight left that drives Rodgers back to the corner. A left hook from Rodgers.
Yeah, that was nice.
Closing in on the end of round 2, scheduled for 6, our main event. Schwab and Rodgers. We are back here from round 3 of our main event. Andrew Rodgers and Nikolay Shvab. Schwab comes out with a double jab. Rodgers double jab. There's a good nice left from Schwab. Uppercut from Schwab again. Ooh, try to fire off a hard left that was a little short. I feel the action's about to pick up just a little bit now, Oliver. Straight left from Schwab. Rodgers sneaks in an uppercut. It's a very close fight through 2+ rounds.
It ain't one-sided either.
Now both guys are getting in.
Yeah.
Nothing big yet.
Right.
There's a straight left from Schwab. Rodgers trying to dig inside. Oh, there's a body shot from Schwab. To tie up. Halfway through round 3. Straight left from Schwab. A nice Duck around left hook from Schwab. Well, there's a nice right hand from Rodgers. See, both guys getting some stuff done in here. Nice jab from Rodgers.
Yep.
A lot of these shots from both guys hitting a lot of glove. There's a nice jab that got through from Schwab.
Yeah.
Tries to land a left to the body, does Nikolay Shvab, the 30-year-old, lives in Miami now. Miami and Kazakhstan, that's quite culture shock, going from Kazakhstan to living in Miami.
Yeah, it is a culture shock.
It's a combination from Rodgers. Yeah, just about all the fights I've seen Rodgers in, he's been not only very competitive, but he's won some of them.
Right.
From Elkhart, Indiana, the same town as basketball star Shawn Kemp. Little known fact. End of round 3. We're halfway home as Rodgers gets in the.
Shawn Kemp.
See some of the action of round 3. Oliver, what do you see here?
Well, right now he's pop shotting him. He's been able to get him to the ropes and pop shot him, you know, when he come off that rope. He got a little strategy together. It's working a little bit too now.
Round 4, scheduled for 6. Andrew Rodgers and Nikolay Shvab. So left to the body. Jab from Schwab. Good right from Rodgers. Gets through. And another right from Rodgers. Maybe Andrew Rodgers has found something here early in round 4.
Yeah.
It's kind of like almost like a step back right hand.
He
There
thought
is
it
another one.
with conviction too.
Yeah.
That might be the punch he needed. Yep. We can come back with that left hook after that right hand. Come back with the left hook.
Another one. There's a left hook to the body.
There you go.
Left from Schwab drives Rodgers back a step. But here comes Rodgers back, misses with the left hook. There's a straight left from Schwab. Left, a little short from Andrew Rodgers. Figured that Schwab would use his size advantage, but really hasn't. Tries to get in with a jab. There's a left from Schwab.
Yeah.
Good combination from Schwab. These are close rounds.
Yeah, very close.
I mean, especially this one where Rodgers has landed at least 3 good right hands.
Yeah.
And he loads up, and that one was a little bit short. Hit some glove. A nice left from Nikolay Shvab as we close in. Last 20 seconds of round 4 of our main event. Schwab and Andrew Rodgers here at the Troubadour. Again, we are back 2 weeks from tonight, December 17th, for Country Box 27. There's a slip.
Spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hand, touching hand, reaching out, touching
We are back here for round 5. Just we're going to break is saying we'll be back here on December 17th. Marquise Moore will also have 290-pound, 9-0, 9 knockout, 25 years old. And there's a right hook from Schwab. I don't know if the Rodgers glove hit the canvas, but that's rolled a slip. Kayshawn Davis, 9-0, 9 knockouts, big heavyweight, who's in upwards of 290 pounds, 25 years old. Undefeated DeMichael Harris, undefeated Devin Parrish. Marcus Forrestone, he's got a story to tell as well. Take on Jerome Rodriguez, a fighter I know from Pennsylvania. And also, as of right now, we got more than 10 fights. Yoelys Molina can come right back in 2 weeks. Jab from Schwab. Rodgers tries to answer with the right hand. There's a body shot from Schwab, and another right from Andrew Rodgers. It's going to be very interesting, especially as it looks like this is a distance fight, what the judges are seeing in there.
Exactly, because it's pretty close. But it's all on how the judges see it.
Good right again from Rodgers. If Rodgers can continue to do that, he may see a path to winning this fight.
Yeah. He needs this round and the next round, though. He got to close it out good.
Schwab trying to get in with a right hand. Rodgers misses with the right. Schwab gets in the left to the body. After our main event, we got one more fight with big 6'7", 18-year-old heavyweight Yoandri Rodriguez.
Yes.
He's actually fighting a very durable fighter in Molina. Excuse me, Mendoza, Julio Mendoza. So that should be an interesting scrap. Mendoza, who's 3-5 with 2 knockouts. Molina, who's 1-0. End of round 5. So we head to the 6th and final round of our main event. Schwab and Rodgers.
Ding.
Touching hand, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Good times never seem
sixth and final round between Nikolay Shvab and Andrew Rodgers. It's been a close battle.
Yes.
So this could be one of these fights where they're seeing Schwab maybe coming forward and winning a lot of these rounds, but they're all close. There's a left from Schwab, and there's a left from Rodgers as he was falling back. Counter right from Rodgers. Rodgers misses with that 1-2, and Schwab misses with a left. Both guys missing up. Guys maybe a little fatigued in there. I know these guys have gone 6-8 rounds before, but Schwab hasn't been in there in quite a while. There's a left from Schwab. Good right from Rodgers again. Little short with that one. Rodgers trying to land a counter right. Halfway through the sixth and final round. A right hook to the head from Nikolay Shvab.
Oh, that was a good jab.
And tried to come underneath with an uppercut, did Schwab. There's a right from Rodgers and a left hook. There's a left again from Schwab. Good right from Rodgers. Last 30 seconds of this fight, Rodgers and Schwab. There's a jab from Schwab to the body. Rodgers eats a right hook to the body. And a right from Rodgers, left from Schwab, right from Rodgers. Rodgers and Schwab bringing it home in our main event.
That was a good one.
Yeah, very close fight.
Yeah, close fight. Close fight. Yeah, it was a very close fight. I think Schwab kind of edged them, though, in it. Because the way it was spread it out and everything. And he carried the fight as far as bringing the momentum. And, yeah.
Let's see if he keeps his record undefeated. So
yeah.
He goes to 12-0.
Yeah. It's a close fight, though, but I think Schwab done enough to win it.
It's one of these things where, like I said, you could see Schwab maybe winning a lot of these rounds, but they were like all razor thin.
Yeah.
And it looks, a lot wider than the fight actually is.
Exactly. I think it's a lot wider than it actually is because the round was close. But if it's done properly, we'll see.
Waiting on the decision. I think they're adding the numbers up.
We got one more fight.
One more fight after that.
The heavyweight.
That will take place at
At
the
10
top
o'clock.
of the hour.
Okay.
Waiting for Mike Rodgers to get the decision. Everyone watching on
Good night.
USA Today. It's our final bout of the evening. Thank you for joining us. Join us on December 17th for a massive card. We'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Judge Jacob Nevin scored the bout. 57-57, a draw. Judge David Hudson scored it. 58-56, Schwab. Judge Terry Hogan scored it. 59-55. And the winner, by majority decision, Nikolay Shvab!
There you have it, 59-55. Like I said, he may have won 4 or 5 of those rounds, but very close.
You're
and
right, exactly.
You could swing it either way.
And it was definitely close to a draw, so that draw was definitely there.
And Kish Moody will play a couple songs before our final bout.
Yeah, we got one more bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome one more time Century 2 recording artist, Mr. Kish Moody.
Nashville, Tennessee, how y'all doing? So this is an original song, but it requires crowd participation. Y'all gonna help me out a little bit? Good. So whenever I say the words drink and smoke, you just repeat after me. Me and the band gonna show you how it goes, all right? It goes like this. I'm gonna drink, smoke. Oh, come on, Nashville. I expect everybody to help me on this one. Back at the bar, I'm gonna drink. Yeah, that's right. Y'all got it right when I didn't. Good job. One more time. Here we go. I'm gonna drink, smoke. That's right. I'm gonna drink, smoke. Hey, here we go. My old guitar was on a stand by the bed, next to the pillow where I once laid my head. In the dresser there's a drawer where I kept my things. I'm long gone, but the heartache still remains. And I'm loving you by memory once again. I'm gonna drown out all my sorrows with my old friends. I'm gonna drink, smoke every day till all my bad feelings go away. And I'm loving you by memory once again. Some days I pray that your memories will fade, but I still think of you every single day. I'm gonna spread my love all over town, 'cause your memory is the only thing that gets me down. And I'm loving you by memory once again. Gonna drown out all my sorrows with my old friends. I'm gonna drink, smoke every day the Lord, you took my breath away, for better or worse, until my dying day. I gave you my heart, although your love is straight. I'm walking down a winding road to the other side of Lonesome. Other side of Lonesome, you're as happy as can be. All that time was hell and it'll turn to misery. Think you married up, find out you're upside down. Thinking that our lives turn my smile into a frown. I'm driving down a winding road to the other side of Lonesome. On the other side of Lonesome, go our separate ways. Love for you so strong, gonna take it to my grave. Knowing she was wrong, but still my saving grace. I'm walking down the road alone to the other side of Lonesome. Yeah, I'm driving down a one-way road to the other side of Lonesome.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Mark Abrams, Albert, I almost called you Albert Hainsworth. Oh my, I'm so used to Albert McCall. Albert's a little under the weather tonight. So we got a big heavyweight, 6'7", 265 pounds, 18 years old. So a couple years younger than you are.
This man back there, man, this dude is strong. I mean, the way he just hit my head, 18, this dude here, he can fight the way he looks.
Well, we're ready to bring him in the ring. Let's up to Mike Rodgers.
Now entering the ring, in the blue corner, from Palm Coast, Florida, Julio Mendoza. Now entering the ring, in the red corner, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Yoandri Rodriguez.
Never stop, don't get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top. Yo, no, I ain't the type to give up. If I just
Ladies and gentlemen, our final bout of the night is scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division and is presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, is a veteran of 8 professional fights. He weighed in at 231 pounds. He hails from Palm Coast, Florida. Please welcome Julio Mendoza. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 266 pounds. His record is 1 win, no losses, and 1 win by knockout. From Las Vegas, Nevada, via Guantanamo, Cuba, please welcome Yoandri Rodriguez.
Yoandri Rodriguez.
18.
1-0, one knockout. 18 years old from Las Vegas via Cuba. Julio Mendoza, 3-5, 2 KOs out of Palm Coast, Florida. The key thing that stands out here is a 10-inch height advantage for the 6'7" Rodriguez. As you can see, Rodriguez is much taller than Mendoza. Mendoza just fought November 16th. He lost a 4-round unanimous decision to Bruce Selden Jr. on a name that resonates with Oliver McCall a little bit. There's a right from Rodriguez and a left from Rodriguez. Ooh, left to the body. Rodriguez wasted no time here.
And he punching too.
Oh, a ripping right hand.
That uppercut.
Rodriguez began boxing at the age of 8. Had over 150 amateur fights. He's trained out in Las Vegas by the famed Ishmael Salas. Tonight, Carlos De Leon Jr., the son of the former cruiserweight champion. There's a right hand from Yoandri Rodriguez. Mendoza's only been stopped once in his 5 losses. He's been here before, fought Fernando Cuza, lost a 4-round unanimous decision to him. Speaking of Cuza, I have a question for you as Rodriguez lands a right hand. The last fight he came out with a lot more vigor than we've seen him fight. The rumor going around is that a guy named Oliver McCall may have lit a fire under him and told him not to play around as much in the ring. Is that true?
Yeah, yes, that's true. That's something that I have been telling them and urging them on. You know, he's a good fighter.
Yes.
And he's a good boxer.
Yeah, he is.
But, keep the play just a little bit too much because you could get hit and it could backfire on you, know.
So he took no prisoners in his last fight.
He's vicious.
Yoandri Rodriguez as well. A lot of Cuban heavyweights, young Cuban heavyweights, because Cruz is only about, I think, 24, invading Nashville.
Yep.
Big young Cuban heavyweights.
They coming.
There's a right hand that just went over the head of Julio Mendoza. Like what I see early from Rodriguez, who stopped Alex Cook Jr. in the first round on November 2nd in Stanford, Florida.
He seemed to be nice and light on his feet for a big heavyweight too.
Yeah, 6'7", 266 pounds.
But he moves nice and fluid.
And 18 years old.
For 18, don't he? He moves nice.
End of 1, scheduled for 4. Round 2 scheduled for 4 between Yoandri Rodriguez in the all-white, Julio Mendoza in the multicolored trunks. I know we were talking earlier before about going with the body. You see it, maybe a target with the body, but when you're 10 inches taller, I mean, you may have to like squat all the way down to throw these body punches, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, you can throw a body punch without bending.
A straight right from Rodriguez. What do you see out of the big heavyweight so far here in round 2?
Well, I like the way he's taking his time and taking it to him. He's keeping his composure and everything. So this is good for his start as a professional. I think he's doing a great job. He also using a good jab. I mean, he's using the good ring generalship.
Mendoza now was talking to Rodriguez. Said, I was at Mendoza's last fight against Bruce Selden Jr. And they were having a conversation as well during their fight.
Oh, yeah?
So he's a guy who likes to kind of talk a little bit in the ring.
Right.
Good right hand from Rodriguez.
Yes.
They both trade hooks to the body. Nice right hand from, and there's a hard right that drives Mendoza back. What is about those guys who have like short necks, have good chins?
Yeah. They can take a hell of a punch.
Your chin was amongst the best. Your neck was your normal sized neck.
Yeah, I've been blessed. Yeah.
The straight jab with the left hand from Yoandri Rodriguez. Said he's applying his trade out in Las Vegas, where you get the cream of the crop sparring out there. So I'm sure he's been in with a ton of heavyweight fighters already.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Double jab and a good right hand from Rodriguez. And Mendoza just says, is that all you got? Trying to frustrate the 18-year-old. End of round 2.
That was a nice round. Nice fight.
Closing in on round 3 between Yoandri Rodriguez and Julio Mendoza. Mendoza almost walked out without his mouthpiece.
He spit one on mouth. He had the wrong mouthpiece, I think.
Oh, wow.
And spit it out. Give me my other mouthpiece.
I don't know if I've seen that one before.
Yeah, he spit it out mouthpiece and said, that ain't the one. Give me my right one.
There was a futile attempt at a right hand. Nice hard jab from Rodriguez. You know, it seems like if Rodriguez wants to turn it up, I don't know if he'll be able to get Mendoza out there, because we say he's got a pretty good chin, but can really put Mendoza in some distressing situations. Double jab and a good right hand to the top of the head from Rodriguez. Nice long jab from Rodriguez. Oh, hard uppercut to the body. Right hand misses from Rodriguez. Combination of the head. Mendoza trying to fight back.
Yeah.
Couple jabs, good sharp jab from Yoandri Rodriguez. Double jab right hand. Got a really hard jab, does Rodriguez.
Yeah, he putting them hands on him when he wanna connect, he connect.
He's almost using the jab as a power punch, so to speak.
Yeah.
Last 20 seconds, round 3, scheduled for 4 between Rodriguez and Mendoza. End of round 3.
Might go to distance.
Round 4, fourth and final round between Yoandri Rodriguez in the all-white, Julio Mendoza in the white multicolor, Mark Abrams along with the champ, Oliver McCall. The Troubadour Nashville, we are coming to the culmination of Country Box 26. Another good card tonight. As usual, Jimmy Adams Promotions. So Left Hook will be back here again. I told you, December 17th, 2 weeks from tonight. A big, as of now, more than 10 fights on the occasion. I understand that originally a guy named Oliver McCall was going to be on that card in 2 weeks, but what happened there?
Well, that still might happen.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, that still might happen. We're trying to see if that's what we want to do.
When are you going to let us know?
Well, we should know in the next couple of days, day or two.
We were looking for an opponent, or?
Yeah, looking for an opponent. And basically, if nothing will come back right, we're going to be on for the first of next year. So
there you go.
Break out the next year with that.
Hard right over the top from Rodriguez. Good straight right hand. Real quickly, what kind of feedback did you get on your fight?
I got some good feedback. A lot of people, congratulated me, called me, talked to me a bit. And, I already let them know I'm going to be a little bit lighter in the next fight. I should be able to do a lot more than I'm able to do. So I'm looking forward to see, when that time comes, to see me at 240, 240, 235 around there. I should be at my best.
I really love the jab on this kid. Straight right hand.
Oh, he got a good one, don't he?
Yeah.
Lead right hand, too, was nice.
And
see that lead right hand he threw?
Another hard right. Any of your contemporaries reach out to you?
Yeah.
Who reached out to you?
Huh?
Your contemporaries. Anyone reach out to you after the fight?
Well.
Some of your ex-fighters, ex-foes?
Yeah, they did.
Who'd you hear from?
Well, Tim Witherspoon was one of them.
It's my Philly guy.
Terrible Tim. Yeah, Terrible Tim. He was one of the main guys. Him and his son congratulated me and everything.
Timmy Jr. very well.
You know Timmy Jr.?
Yeah, no, I'm from Philadelphia.
Right.
My guy, Tim. Straight right hand from Rodriguez. We close in the last 15 seconds of the night of this fight. Yoandri Rodriguez and Julio Mendoza closing it out. Good right hand. And a hard, big right hand and a huge shot, and Mendoza took him.
Yeah, but he almost got knocked out for real. He better be glad the bell rung.
Witherspoon didn't want to fight you, I hope.
No.
Okay.
I don't, that's my dude, man. I really respect him, Witherspoon. He's a good friend of mine, and I could never see myself fighting Turbo.
No, I'm just making sure. I
wouldn't
let Timmy do it.
Hey, we had some sparring that was like fights already. So we had our go at it. Back in the day, me and Tim used to go at it.
Yeah, we see Tim at a lot of the fights around town, a lot of the functions. Still,
yeah.
As of last, I know he was spending a lot of time in England as well.
Yes, he did. He's a cool dude. Tim is cool, man. Terrible Tim.
So we shall see what is next in store for both Oliver McCall and at the other end of the spectrum, 18-year-old Yoandri Rodriguez.
Yes, I think he got a good career ahead of him. He seemed like to be coming on nice. He's boxing good. He's good on his feet. He's light on toes. You know, he got good swift punches, nice fast punches. And it seemed like he could throw a nice right hand and really crunk it up when he wanted to, too.
And although he's not here tonight, one of the top trainers in the game is Ishmael Salas out of Las Vegas.
Right.
Trains a lot of world champions.
Yeah. Well, he definitely brought what he taught him, he's teaching them, so that's good to see here. Definitely good to see.
Mike Rodgers in a minute is going to tell us that Yoandri Rodriguez most likely won every round of this fight.
Yeah.
So let's throw up to Mike Rodgers.
Ladies and gentlemen, all three judges scored the bout 40-36 for the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, Rodriguez!
All right, Rodriguez.
There you have it. Yoandri Rodriguez closes the night out. Wins a unanimous decision. The main event saw Nikolay Shvab win a majority decision over Andrew Rodgers. The upset of the night, Ryan Schwarzburg stops Chris Hoard in 4. Tony Aguilar, unanimous decision over Marcelo Williams. Ryan Shaw gets the win over Rondarius Hunter. Curtis Harper, TKO 3 over Francois Russell. Yoelys Molina, KO 1 over Jay-Sean Hunter. And Yoandri Rodriguez, unanimous decision over Julio Mendoza. Quick recap of the night. Tell us what you thought, quick thought of the night.
Well, I thought all the fights was pretty good and everything. I liked it the last fight. The young man, an 18-year-old, he's boxing good. He's training good, and I think he's going to be a great fighter.
Well, there you have it. Tell everyone we'll be back here 2 weeks, December 17th, Country Box 27. To end the night, throw it back up to Mike Rodgers.
Ladies and gentlemen in attendance and all those viewing worldwide, thank you for viewing Country Box. Look forward to seeing you again on December the 17th. Please, once again, Kish Moody.
There's a red house over yonder. It's where my baby stays. Lord, there's a red house over yonder. It's where my baby stays. I ain't been home to see my baby. Lord, in 99 and one half day.
We came all the way from Arkansas. We sure thank you very much. We're going to have a little after party next door over here in the VIP lounge. If you want to come hang out and do some jamming with us, just say, yeah.